Hello? Chat? Hello? Hello? Shadowbringers trailer geeking out. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Ciao, how are you? How's things? If it looks like my left eye is dying, it's just because it got discolored when I had an itch. Kind of fun. Surprise, surprise. The like super soft gelatin spheres you have in your face are prone to damage. Oh. The worst part is it's just teary-eyed and fucked as well. So it's like, nah. Let me in. Chat, it says that stream is unstable. Feel like there might have been a hot minute since the last time I had headphones on. Everything sounds really loud. I also think I have music turned up. Or are we staring at this wall? We're staring at a wall in Olda. I have no idea what my retainers sold, but they sure sold it. Oh. We might be rich. Okay. Let's figure out. Welcome back. Okay, that's actually not worth it. How's this crashed? No, it's just not selling. That's kind of the problem with like normal quality stuff. Someone will like always undercut you with high quality shit because they have no manners. And they're so scared of missing out on the sale. Oh, I thought there was friends in the social chat, but it was just gold selling bot. Oh, Rovna's logged in. Rovna's logged out. Oh, I forgot to actually do the price adjustment. Oh, this shit is completely crashed. Oh well. Please, please, please. Or are you like this? Also, dude, it's fucking tragic that we don't have any of the near weapons as part of the collab. And also that we don't have like the Buster Sword. We have neither the Buster Sword or the Fusion Sword. Dude, they're dressed the same as my tank. Like down to the boots. Any of this shit that I actually need? I think no. No, 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 no. I'm trying to get as many ventures as I can. Why would you? Can we? Oh, we can run normals. I don't know what we're gonna get. We're probably getting... Omega? Wanna say Delta Escape? I think. Yeah. It'll be like high Delta Escape or high Sigma Escape, I think. Cause, well, Moogles. Or at least that'll be my guess. I'd be very surprised if we got like Eden. Oh, I think they showed. Can someone try to find that for me? I think they showed the Eden Ultimate weapons. Either that or they were found in a leak. Guess it could also have been an onion. But, you know. Dude, I'm turning into my chat. Holy shit. Okay, what normals did we get? True. We got I fell. No. Stop that. I am very surprised that we got Eden. Here maybe? Oh yeah, it was nowhere near as close. You cheating motherfucker. I don't know about this, dude. Something targeted me. Dude, the fact that I'm capable of doing this. While black maging is something I feel like I should be proud of. Wait, who's the one who got me? I don't remember. Well, doesn't matter. I can only give it to, is there any? Nope. I did receive a commendation. I think I did well. I liked, oh wait, it actually makes total sense that we're getting eaten now. Yes, yes, I know, I got a bunch of bullshit that I don't need. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Nope. Right. Let's see, what is the question for the newest raids? Oh, we should also go gamble real quick. It is summer, apparently. Oh, that's smart, using the... You just got sleeves now. Okay, I'm not mad about that. That's great use. Mashing everything together like that. I said matching, chat. Register as security token free destination. What? Isn't my security token free destination Charlian? We're just gonna go gamble real quick. Hey! They're here again. 3, 9, 8. 6. Shit. I didn't want to do the math and see if I could get any of the other high prizes. 9. 3. 4. Crap. 1, 2, 8. Shit. I had it once before, and then I somehow still cocked it. That has to be the biggest mix of clothes I've ever seen. Absolutely adorkable, though. Oh, here's your minion lad, if you need anything. Map. We want to go to here for free. Beautiful. I'm pretty. Whoa. That is shiny. They're AFK, so I don't have to feel bad. Apparently my chat is throwing a tantrum and doesn't want to connect. Sick. I think that this bud, MGD here, the crystal from beyond. Because I don't know if you all remember, but there was a cutscene like way back of the of like the hard candy of like one of the convocation seats. Also need to check this Eden Savage. Wait, no, not Eden. Futures rewritten. I swear someone had already leaked these weapons, or like they have been shown off. I guess not. Did I forget the send snow? I apparently forgot to pin that properly. I think it's this. I need to actually check this. The crystal from beyond. Yeah, that's the Pandemonium questline. It starts here, and then from here we'll be unlocking. Oh, we'll be unlocking raids in. It'll be 5 quests apiece, I think. Quests. Wait. 5 quests. 5 quests. 5 quests. 6 quests. Yeah, that makes sense. Because you need a quest to Also, can we talk about how I've gotten, like, double the FPS out here, and I think I'm running, like... no limiter, and my graphics settings are... They're basically custom because I have... Why does this keep turning back on? Fucking stop it, dude. This fucking radial blur. Also, like, stop. Depth of field for cutscenes, don't care. But yeah, it's basically because I have this on. Which... surprisingly, it doesn't change anything. Look at this building, it turns flat. Whoop. Also, this that they've implemented, dynamic resolution, this beta version that they put in with the last patch, I think it was the last patch, it might have been 2 patches ago. It is so broken. It just doesn't work. Also, apparently, with the new build, where we're getting DLSS 2.0, you can just inject your own DLSS 3.0 driver file, and it'll just work. There is like no issues with it whatsoever. But yeah, I think it's shit. I think it's this real-time reflections, which is like, it just barely changes water, dude. But even if water isn't in that's another thing. Is it this? Oh, another thing that you should absolutely go fuck with. There is a slider. Here, this gamma correction thing. It is set to like, I think it's set to 50. But I find that around it, like, you get kind of washed out. It's set to 50 by standard. But like a lot of people prefer round 25 because like it's very, very clearly evening now, and it's like it does so much for the visual of the game, and is like it's pretty much why everyone feels like they need reshade or like NVIDIA freestyle or the AMD one, is because this is so blown out. When this is set to 50%, it is so incredibly blown out. But yeah, so somewhere between like 25 and 40-ish. I think 40 is like the sweet spot for streaming the game. Then obviously you cannot tweak it with reshade or G-shade, or you can tweak it with like the color injection stuff that is built into your graphics drivers, freestyle or called. What's the other one called? Cause like, let's be, if we're being completely honest and fair towards this game, it needs a slight, and I mean slight, contrast adjustment. It doesn't, it's not much, but the contrast of this game is like, it's a little too little, if that makes sense. It just makes like the minor details pop. So if you do not crank the contrast, because your game will look like shit. You're probably so used to your game looking all washed out that if you like overcorrect in contrast, it looks great because now it's like super vibrant and stuff. But like the slightest adjustment within like what you're capable of doing. So I say turn your start with that setting. It's under display settings. Gamma correction. Start by like setting it to 25 and like working your way up and down from there. A thing I find fascinating is that a lot of players, there is actually it's a not insignificant number of players that plays with a character light on. I personally don't like it. You might. That's up to you. Also, these two boxes are probably like black and white to you guys. You can probably not see shit in there. Or maybe you can. I find that it's contrast adjustment is often very different between what I see on my like fucking color tuned IPS and what others see on stream. The truest picture you can get on a stream is actually, if you're like looking for yourself, like, is my stream good? Open it on your phone, because like you probably don't have that accurate of a monitor as your secondary monitor or your tertiary monitor. If you have that many monitors. God forbid you have 4 like I do. Which has an endgame state that isn't whatever the fuck this is right now. Don't worry about it. But yeah, if you're wondering if your contrast is correct, if you're streaming yourself, put your stream up on a phone and check it, because like your ridiculous over corrected super ultra accurate OLED panel will absolutely tell you if it's good enough, or if it's just gonna look like a jumbled mess to whoever. Come on, dude! I know it's possible to stand on this thing. We climbed it the other day. There, see, told you. But yeah, find something with like a lot of like stone details, and start by tweaking just the full screen mode gamma correction. Because even if you're in whatever the fuck I'm playing at, which is borderless windowed mode, you can still see it impacts my game quite a bit between like maxed out and turned all the way down. Now, all the way down, it is probably true to like how this room would be lit, but it is not a very good experience for neither your eyes nor your stream, if you do stream. I find around, personally, I like around 40, 35, 40. But yeah, if you start around 20, 25, 26, start around here. Also, look at that frame rate, dude. If you start down here and you work your way up, you'll see immediately when it becomes too bright to your eyes, and then you can like dial it back a little. I find that sweet spot where like all color and everything is fairly correct to be around 40 to 35. It's not a huge difference between 35 and 40, but 40 is like slightly brighter, and I really like how that looks. And then wait, what's the AMD reshade? Is it Fidelity FX? Is that what I'm thinking about? Fidelity FX. Blah blah, reject all. New, easy to use. New, easy to integrate solution for developers looking to include blah blah blah, don't care. Features. Super resolution, blah blah blah. That's not what I'm thinking about. I find it really interesting that game devs like Square Enix are like officially working with Fidelity FX. Cause like, I get it, you kind of have to, right? Because it's part of the graphics driver. Is it not Fidelity FX I'm thinking of? No, not the super resolution burst side of it. Is it Radeon Boost? No. I don't know what it is, but like, the way it's implemented into AMD's drivers, you can just basically use reshade files to get the game look you want, which is really cool because you can use like reshade or old G-shade presets, and it'll just apply it to your game directly from the driver. Whereas freestyle NVIDIA's offering kind of requires a little more cocking about to make it work. But you can also 100% like you can use reshade presets for NVIDIA Freestyle as well. Which I think is really neat, because we made money. Because it allows pretty much everyone, if you're like super paranoid about using reshade or any other like rendering injection, which is That is technically not what it is. It picks up, it like, what it actually does is it freshens up the signal between the driver. So after it's been rendered by the game, it takes that video signal that is going out between the graphics driver and your screen, and it applies filters to it. Only difference is that between reshade or G-shade or any other shade variant that you might prefer, the only difference between that and freestyle and AMD's offering is that the filtering is applied as a step of the graphics driver. But yeah, it's like super fucky to get to work. Or it can be. It might also be perfectly fine. But yeah, so if your game color seems like it's off, it's probably because of gamma correction is like cranked. So like uncrank that and your game will look so much better. And then there's a lot of things that are preference. Like, if you look at the ground here, parallax occlusion. Was it? Wait, what the fuck was the thing? I now don't remember what it is. Yeah. You'll see here which is, oh. It gets like, everything gets slightly more in depth. But it's like, it's the slightest fucking thing in the history of ever. Also, I think technically these rocks, they're supposed to be shiny. That's a real-time reflections thing. I personally don't think that the max real-time reflections are worth it. Because if you're on lower end hardware, like I'm on, let's be honest, I'm on like high minus. You've seen today, I'm on 4080. It's not. I understand that what I'm talking about is like, it probably seems really stupid for a lot of people to be like, That actually didn't change shit. The parallax occlusion did something to the ground here. But the grass quality... Oh, because it's grass quality on straws. Yeah, I would leave that alone. The parallax occlusion is like... If you care about the ground being like ever so slightly squiggly, the real-time reflections, you get like, I think it's 20% back or something like that frames if you're on lower end hardware. You get almost 20% frames back by like turning it from max to high. And the change, like physical change notice on the world is like eh. Let me see if I can find some place that is like ridiculously shiny. Also, yeah, wooden flooring. Also, apparently not these floors. You see some stuff happen in the background there with like making the stone more stone. I personally don't know how much I really care about that. There is a place, oh man, I don't remember where the place is, but there is like a perfect place here somewhere to test this. That has like super shiny. Wait, let's. No, I want that to be up. But yeah, I find that the real-time reflections mostly impact stuff I don't particularly care about. Wait, I thought it was here. Shit, is it down at the studio then? And obviously it's like it's a personal preference thing. So I absolutely do not expect everyone to have the same opinion as me when it comes to this. But I do want to find the spot so I can like damn it, I thought it was here. Oh, I first thought it was out there. Right, let me actually find a thing for this. Actually, this is perfect. Alright, well, perfect is, but yeah, if you see here, you can see all the reflections of, like, the lights in the ceiling and everything on the tile here. When you turn this down, they go away. Which is like, I don't know if tile that looks like this would have these kinds of reflections. And also, most of the time, you're zoomed the fuck out anyway, and you're looking at your character from, like, way above. So, it's like, yeah, cool. The all the way in here, looking slightly up. Reflections are gone. Sure. Yeah, okay. But it helps, like, stabilize your FPS by quite a bit. Just turning it down to high. And there's, like, no real reason to set it lower than high, because there's absolutely zero fucking difference. Other than, like, maybe some slight stuff in, like, shading in the background. Because, like, the biggest change is if you're near a body of water. Which we so happen to be here. So a thing it does, which we might not be able to see it here. No, it might not be deep enough. But a thing that it does, it's like it doubles the wave refractions, and it's stupid. It doesn't make water look more wet. It just makes it look like, if you turn it back down, it makes it look like water doesn't have a ghost anymore. Because if you look at the big open sea areas, also this type of tile being shiny makes no sense. But it is. Also, if it's fucking bright and it's like proper shiny, it's still shiny on high. So if you go to Rodzadhan, for instance, where you have those like treated glossy tiles, they will still be shiny. But yeah, fucking water. It's like, it's such a subtle difference. Like, you're never gonna fucking notice that. Your game will absolutely love you for it. That and messing with this, the ambient occlusion. Which is like, well, I'm getting the most out of, like, my true FPS bottleneck is my current CPU. It's just not fast enough. Which is why you're not seeing any significant difference between any of the settings. But if we look at a whole ass building here, it's like between the biggest change is between quality and standard, which is also so subtle. But if you're missing like a couple of FPS here and there, setting this from quality to standard, which like it does a little bit with like color depth and stuff like that, and like some of the detail obviously is lost, but from here to here, it's a big shadow difference, but it's also not a big shadow difference. But that alongside like turning this down, if you're on high-end high side of low-end hardware, or like previous generation mid to high, you will get back a significant amount of frames just fucking with those two settings. Not necessarily in peak frames, but you will get a lot back as far as like dips go. So there's like the chance of turning motion sick and stuff is way lower. Then obviously you can do stuff like render culling, distance objects low. Ooh. And then you'll see that a framed scenario like this goes from well, it doesn't change much. Again, I'm like on the high end of hardware, but you will see for like lower end hardware, like your 60s and your 20, 30, 40, 60 and 70 series, you'll actually see you'll see a change in the FPS dip. But obviously, if given my current hardware, if I want to see more frames in a city now, I need to just get a new CPU. But if you're just trying to like hold out because you're waiting for a tax return or something, mess with your settings a bit, because there is a lot to be gained from turning the ambient occlusion down one step, turning off the grass quality if you don't care about like the little mossy up and downs, because personally I don't. I think it's kind of dumb. Also, you're not like studying the ground, and if you are studying the ground, you'll see how fucking stupid it is. So it's like, I don't know, personally I think that I think this parallax occlusion, I don't know. I feel like even if it's just like a flat texture like this, it does kind of look better to me. Also, it doesn't make sense that like rocks, especially tile, would be bent. That makes no sense at all. They would not be looking like fucking skateboards. Also, it's one of those things where it's like you're mostly playing a game like this, set like that on a platform, right? Or inside a poorly lit dungeon or something. Your game doesn't change significantly if you have to render more intricate ground. Like, you're not gonna notice that. It's gonna look like a flat texture to you regardless. Now, I will say that a thing that does that some people really like is these like tufts of wild grass. I get it. I personally don't care. But I understand that like that the visual is pleasing to a lot of people to see like these different kinds of grass and straw and everything. I just personally, if I don't have to render it or can render like a low amount of it and get more frames, I would 100% do that instead. Cause like, are you really like, okay, let's be completely honest with ourselves here. Are you really gonna notice when you're waddling around this town? You land here, you have to go somewhere. If we turn this off, I mostly play with this off, unless my settings revert. Are you really gonna think about that there is straw missing in the background when you're trying to get to a quest? And especially if it's like it's the difference between like I don't know, 25 FPS low and 45 FPS low. I don't know. I'd say fuck with your settings. It's healthy. Personally, I think that you can turn down real-time reflections from max to high. You can turn parallax occlusion from high to normal. Because the settings we have now, they're not that good. Because it's a very crude texture style. So you're not really gonna notice. It could be a little jarring at the beginning. Like, if you, of course, if you play your character like all the way in here, because you like looking at the pretty character you've made. I understand that you want all the things on high all the time. But if we're looking at a scene like this, this texture that we're mostly looking at from top down anyway, it's not going to change significantly by being like all squiggly. Because if we look like if we look at it like this, from like let's see, halfway and slightly top down, still character in center. It's a little brighter, and that's about it. If we're just looking at it. There is also some things that look really fucked, like the shopping district, I believe, in Gridania. Looks absolutely... No, it's just wrong. It is wrong, and it's wrong on so many levels. But yeah, see, this is exactly what I was talking about. I have this, if we turn this to max, on shiny tile, it's not going to change much, but it's going to make this unshiny, already matte tile. It's gonna make the matte tile look shiny, and it's stupid. Some tile. Also, the finish here, it's like, I don't know what it is, but it looks, to me personally, I'm not saying that it's gonna look like this to you, but to me personally, I feel like the look you get from high real-time reflections instead of like max is just more true to how tile behaves. And good example, we can see person. Like this is the reduced setting. And it's like, it's night and day difference if you're somewhere that loads water. But like this tile, it looks like it's semi-matte or semi-gloss, and we're still getting pretty decent reflections and everything, but it's acting like it's semi-gloss, which personally I think is better. And also you get like, between that and turning ambient occlusion down, I think 1 step, you can get like 20% performance back. It's actually insane. So I'd say, like, look into that if you're playing this game and you feel like some things are off. it's the contrast. One, it's the contrast from the gamma correction. Gamma correction is like way off. And I've had people ask, like, dude, why your game look decent? Because it looks very washed out. Depending on where this is set as standard, it might actually be as high as like full. Sometimes it's 50%, and then the adjustments are like a little over corrected to very under corrected. A lot of the time though, this gamma correction thing is also not for full screen mode only, even though it says that. I think it's just full screen gamma correction, and then mode was like a mistranslation or something. Because it's gamma correction for the entire screen. It's not specifically when it's in full screen mode, because I don't play in full screen mode. I play in borderless windowed. But yeah, personally, I like 40, 35, 40. I just feel like that is what looks the best on my screen. Mess around with that. It will like make a significant difference in your game. Also, especially if you've played on 50 or 100, God forbid you've played on 100. And then as well with like your character light on max. Turn your character light off and reduce your gamma correction slightly. Well, unless it's maxed, then fucking turn it down to half. Play with it for a couple of days until your like eyes properly adjust, and then only then you start tweaking it. But if it's set to 50, I don't know, start at 25 and do an activity and adjust it up, or I don't know, do 45, do an activity and adjust it down. Until you find like the thing that looks the best to you. I refuse to believe that 100% gamma correction looks the best to anyone, because like I don't know, this is super washed out and you can't tell me anything else. I think off is a little iffy too. But yeah, I've landed on 40. 40 is what I think looks the best. But absolutely, go in, play with the settings. It's not dangerous. You can always hit the default button and everything will go back to normal. Then, if you need any tweaking outside of that, you have reshade implementations into both NVIDIA drivers and AMD drivers, and some of those are like more robust than the others. You also have the ability of using G-Shade or fuck, what's the new thing? There is a new fork of Reshade. It's Epsu, where are you? Yeah, G-posing way. It like preloads reshade with a bunch of other stuff, which I think is really cool. Um, so if you've ever wondered how the fuck people's games look so different to yours, that's why. It's reshaded. It's no like hocus pocus. Um, it's just color filters, literally just color filters, and contrast adjustments. And if you're playing on PC, I think it's worth. If I'm being completely honest, I would really want to see a full implementation of something like a fork or reshade, so you could just be like, open your browser on your console or whatever. I'd be like, I like the way this looks, and just grab a preset. That is the dream. Hopefully we'll get more like color settings to the point where something like reshade isn't necessary, but and obviously it isn't necessary, but if you're doing like, if your main content is G-posing and stuff like that, I understand that you want something like reshade or G-shade or G-posing way, or I get it. I understand. I'd also say muck around with it yourself as well, because you might have gameplay settings that are gameplay needs that aren't met by a preset. That could very much be the case, that all you need is like an easy contrast a like easy contrast adjustment, and that's about it. Or like a slight color correction, and and something else. So I highly recommend you set up, if you're gonna start messing with reshade or G-shade, if the creator of G-shade ever like fucking grows up and stops like implementing malware and stuff so they can like shut down PCs based on like whether or not they like people's critique, which was a thing, which is why the entire community moved to reshade. I would say a slight tweak to your stuff through that with like just contrast adjustment and stuff like that is absolutely worth it. There isn't much you need to do within something like reshade for it to make a pretty significant difference. But yeah, I'm gonna go take me a short break, because I've been sitting here yapping for like over an hour now. So y'all listen to the wonders of fucking Charlie and I'll be back in just a little bit. was one of them there good breaks. Hi chat. What you doing? What you doing? Okay. We have quests to do. Gigi nods at you as if she was expecting your arrival. It appears my calculations were correct. I knew that at this very spot I would encounter none other than Omega, the hero who saw us through the final days. So certain was I of my math that I stood here for... Well, let's not concern ourselves with that. You've been standing here a while. I am named Gigi. Assistant to one Professor Claudian. We work in the Itioscope to observe the ethereal sea and delve into its myriad mysteries. Some mysteries, though, are beyond even our capabilities to unravel. Strange crystal we but recently discovered, for instance, defies our every conjecture. You've been to the center of the star and far beyond it, however, so we hope that you may see something in this crystal that we academics do not. I beg you lend us your well-traveled eye at Emporium. Professor Claudian will be eagerly awaiting your arrival. Okie doke. Where the fuck is this thing? Oh, well, that was easy. Oh yeah, this is a good place to test all the things that I was talking about. With the graphics and stuff. Because this has like semi-gloss tile and pretty significant render of water and everything. And a lot of like additional details that you can look at. Claudian, hello. Greetings and welcome to my humble laboratory. I am sure MGG has already told you plenty about us, but allow me to introduce myself personally. I'm Claudian, leader of this little research collective. Must admit, I have been nervous about this meeting ever since MGG set out to find you. A researcher in my field, there is no greater an honor than to meet the first woman in history to traverse the ethereal sea and return to tell the tale. Professor speaks often and at length of your deeds, but he has no small number of achievements to his own name. Has peered deeper into the ethereal sea than any other in Shenanigans, and the breadth of his knowledge is peerless. Peerless, perhaps, but for a single woman we must seize this precious opportunity to learn what we can from her and perhaps crack this conundrum that has stumped the three of us for moons. It was we who peered into the fathomless see from the anti-tower in the Dravnerian hinterlands. There we spoke with Hydaelyn and learned of the fate that would befall the star the final days. Soon thereafter, all research was moved to Labyrinthos, and through the Itioscope did we continue our vigil. As impressive a work as the device is, however, it can glimpse but a fraction of the sea's infinite depths. Which brings us to the matter at hand. Not long after the Exodus was declared, we recovered an unusual crystal shard during a routine observation. It appeared before us suddenly as if propelled to the surface by some unknown force. My entire character's being was like, this sounds like Asian bullshit. We found that it possessed an ethereal density that exceeds that of normal crystals by orders of magnitude. Its shape resembles nothing which occurs in the natural world. It was made, not formed. Unfortunately, that was the extent of the information we could glean before we were forced to turn our focus towards the Exodus. Crystal was very nearly forgotten amidst the sudden upheaval. But thanks to the efforts of a certain someone, that crisis is now behind us and we are free to resume our research. Thus did we decide to seek you out, the dauntless adventurer who delved into the unknown and beheld its innermost secrets. And now we would have you see for yourself. It's a convocation thing. We've seen this in a cutscene at the end of Endwalker. Here's the crystal in question. If it resembles aught you've encountered before, even by the smallest degree, please say so. I know of someone who bears a similar crystal. Memory abides within this crystal. As I thought, you do know what this is. Please tell me everything. Also, why don't we just fucking whip out our own that we use to, like, call on adventurers throughout the entire universe? I see. The Asians use these to transfer their memories to new vessels. Fascinating indeed. It was plain that this crystal was special somehow, but this revelation surpasses even my considerable expectations. Chat, can someone, like, remind me whenever this quest is over that I go on a rant about something else? Similar artifacts have appeared through the ages. Memories of martial techniques manifested as crystalline shards on the battlefield, or a storied stone passed from master to student. Comparison between said artifacts and this crystal may prove a fruitful first step in unveiling its true nature. What do you think, Professor? Asian memories, windows through which we can gaze upon the convocation of 14. Unlike the crystal in Omega's story, this one does not bear the mark of the convocation. Who, then, could these memories belong to? And more importantly, why were they stored in this particular shard? More importantly still, why was it set adrift on the ethereal sea? Professor Claudian. Huh? Yes. I'm well aware that contemplation is the key to breakthrough, but there is propriety to consider. We have a guest, one you invited explicitly. Must we do this every time? What? Ah, yes, of course, our guest. Terribly sorry. I do easily find myself unmoored by the tides of rumination. Perhaps a more engaging use of your time with us would be for you to take up that crystal. If indeed there are memories stored within, they may reveal themselves to you upon contact. And immediately just fucking wakes up. If anyone, message, come pandemonium, please. Face, grave threat, star in danger. That expression does not bode well. What did you see? Pandemonium. That is not a word I have heard before. If my knowledge of the ancient tongue serves me, it means all demons. Not a name that inspires optimism, all things considered. Also, it fucks with me that it's pandemonium, because it's with a. In the event that another star-shattering cataclysm is in fact bearing down upon us, I would have the aforementioned examples of crystallized memory to hand. MGG, Rossino, I entrust their procurement to you. If there are more memories to be extracted from this crystal, we'll find them. As for you, there is a person I would have you seek, the one who has delivered so dire warning. Story tells us this crystal could very well have been made by one of the ancients. If that is the case, then discerning the nature of this pandemonium would require a trip far into the past to an era before the Sundering. Pandemonium. I know of only one individual capable of such a feat, the very hero who traversed time to prevent the world's doom. Yeah, I'm on my way. I must confess, the tales people tell of your adventures bear belief, and their veracity has been a subject of much debate among my peers. After today's meeting, however, there can be no doubt in my mind that every incredible exploit is fact. So I ask you now, return to the past, find out what and where pandemonium is, and if we need to be concerned by this message. Thank you. For the time being, you should keep the crystal in your possession. Do not think you have seen the last of its memories, and more may be drawn out as you approach their source. Safe travels, and may we meet again soon to share our findings. Okay. Yeah, I read this article. I have no idea if anyone of you are listening, but if you aren't, it's from PC Games, and so maybe network. I don't know. Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail finally fixes one of the worst things in MMOs. If you can't stand being surrounded by other players in MMOs, a great new feature in the upcoming Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail is the ideal solution. So we talked about this. There is a feature that allows you to like reduce the amount of player characters around quest giving NPCs. There was a thing in here that like really annoyed me. So we'll continue reading. There's one big issue that's always meant I could never properly get stuck into any MMOs. I'm the chosen one. I'm the chosen one, I'm told. The only person who can save the world from some impending doom. It all rests on my shoulders. Well, if that's the case, why are there 20 other people around me being told the exact same thing by that lying quest-giving NPC? It completely shatters my immersion. Final Fantasy XIV's Dawn Trail fixes that issue. Final Fantasy XIV has been going strong for almost 14 years now, and I'm amazed it's taken this long for the developers to add an option to hide other players when you're near an NPC or quest object. When we hit in Final Fantasy Dawn Trail release date, you'll find the MMO a lot less crowded, so you can focus on being the chosen one you were always destined to be. And then they show the screenshots, and yeah, this I'm the chosen one, I'm told, the only one who can save the world from some impending doom, is not the story of Final Fantasy XIV. It has literally taken into account that you're not solving this shit by yourself. Well, it's not an official item. Sadly. Might be somewhere else. No, it's just an item we have on hand. So we have that crystal, the Asm crystal, that we got in Amaroth, and it is literally like it is a plot device to be able to summon other adventurers to our side to do trials. Its only narrative purpose is to collect other adventurers. Because we are adventurers, it's not destined upon us to actually succeed. It is destined upon us that some of us might. If we work together. But it's not destined to be us solely fixing everything. We're getting all the credit because, like, our character, or like the Warrior of Light, is the character who summons everyone and gets everyone together and like fixes everything. But the entire premise of Final Fantasy XIV is that you're not doing shit alone. You're getting help from other adventurers. You're a fucking adventurer. The only reason you're like saving the world is because you happen to stumble upon the right people at the right time. That is the entire premise for this game. So saying that you can't be immersed because story is doing story things feels a little disingenuous. But I understand. If you're coming from any other MMO, yeah, it makes sense. But no, the reason you succeed in Final Fantasy is because you're calling upon other adventurers, or you're out and you happen upon another adventuring party. It's saying that you can't immerse yourself in a game because you're foretold to be the chosen one. You're not foretold to be the chosen one. It is a canon event that everyone who seeks to take up adventuring hears the echo. It is also confirmed that people can control the echo, or like make mimics of the echo. Emmett does this in the Crystarium in Shadowbringers. He calls upon the entirety of the Crystarium to take up arms and become adventurers. To bring upon the rejoining of the first. The entire point of this silly ass game that we all love is that we're not special. Or we are special, but we are one special person out of God knows how many special people. And we might make it to the end, we might not make it to the end. That is the entire point of the story here. You're not destined to be the last adventurer standing, or like the pinnacle of the planet's hope. It just happens that you are among the few who does this. So this is a stupid sentence. And like, I understand you want to be special, but I think that is what's so beautifully unique about Final Fantasy, is that you're not special. I mean, you are, but you're also not. Does that make sense? Like, yeah, clearly you are special because you're like ultra mega powerful, but you also go through like significant training to become the like god-killing eldritch horror that you are at the end. You're like you're tested at every single step of the way, just exactly because you're not a unique destined to be the world savior character. And you aren't in any game as far as I know. You're a ragtag group of people who are like, they happen to be at the right place at the right time, but they're people. Or at least for like a significant portion of the game. You're just a person. And then through like some personal motivation, you end up accidentally, repeatedly being at the right place at the right time. And I think that's what makes Final Fantasy so uniquely beautiful, is that you're just a person. Quotation marks. Because even if they're named characters, it feels like it could be you. Because you're not like it's not predetermined that it would be your character. And it's painfully obvious from like the beginning. Like the echo is unique to the warrior of light, but as the true adventuring squad that they are, there is more people that hold access to this feature than just you. You're not. You're special, but you're special in a different way, if that makes sense. You're special because you're making it through all these tests and tribulations and troubles and whatnot. It's not because you're predetermined to be like the savior. For most of the beginning of the game, you're just a random ass adventurer that has to like come together with like a massive militia. Like, I know we're far removed from A Realm Reborn at this point, but remember that we started this out. It was only possible because we selected a militia to help us. Like, I want you to think about that for a second. Because it's kind of important to the entirety of Final Fantasy. Or at least the Final Fantasy 14. Our grand companies, we enrolled with a militia because we are just one person and we need help. It is one of... I don't know. I don't think it's unique to Final Fantasy. Or at least not Final Fantasy 14. It's the case with a lot of Final Fantasy games that you through the power of friendship, everything is possible. But like the way I see, I know everyone has like their own headcanon for their respective warriors of light, and that is completely understandable. But like my headcanon for this derpy ass little cat, because like let's be honest, let's look at this face and be real with ourselves. There isn't a single thought in his head. Absolutely, there is nothing happening behind these eyes. There is nothingness. And the way I see my main character here is that she just keeps accidentally stumbling upon new shit to do because, how hard can it be? Which is kind of how I have experienced things all my life. But it's like it's uniquely through the power of it's uniquely through the power of other adventurers that we're able to do all the things that we do. And it's pointed out in the story so many times that you have to call for the adventurers to be able to do certain things. So like the fact that isn't the fact that someone feels that they can immerse themselves in a story that is built to be dependent on others feels a little strange. You know? Like, literally, we're watching, like, they're in the world, dude. They have adventuring guilds for exactly this purpose. To, like, make sure that you understand that you're an adventurer. You just also happen to, over time, turn into this, like, significant character. But you're not alone in turning into a significant character. You never were. And that kind of annoys me. And I really, really wish that I had someone here right now that could, like, confirm my understanding of things. Because, like, we have to... I don't get it. We're using the crystal... We're using the crystallized memory of um, the seat of Azim to summon forth other adventurers. It is the most obvious shit that we're not doing this by ourselves. So I don't understand why that is, why immersion is the selling point of this new feature, cuz I don't think it is. Like, personally, cuz you aren't like solely unique in Final Fantasy 14. Like, the entire point of Final Fantasy 14's grander narrative is that you're not unique. It's through the power of friendship that you're able to do all the things that you're you know, I don't know if I just sound stupid. I might just sound stupid, and that's completely okay. Oh. Is it? Oh, it's 1.5 pager. Okay. Scrolling documents isn't easy with a scroll wheel. I have no idea if Rovin's here. It might be. Let me park myself here real quick, because Let me just let me go grab a smoke real quick, and I'll come back and we'll do some more quest reading. These quests are like, they're heavy on the reading. So yeah, I'm gonna grab a smoke, then we're gonna read some more, and and I think we're gonna stop at the like about to go into the raid bit. Then we'll start with the raid, and then hopefully we shouldn't have anything else to sidetrack us tomorrow, so we can just like bang out raid after raid after raid. Yeah. So I'm gonna see y'all in just a little bit. Hi, chat. It's like, dude, sentence structure things are bullshit. I'm just gonna say it. It's absolute BS. I hate it. Yeah, no, obviously. Um, that is a beautiful text, though. Also, sentence structure sucks ass. there is no other way around it. But that vagueness took into consideration that rewrite of that last sentence there. That is beautiful. Wait, before publishing. In that highlighted section that we've been going through, the row below, you're missing first, I think, for like flow. That is just purely a flow thing. Alright. Now we quest. Welcome. If you wish to go to the ocular, I should be glad to escort you. I really, really wish that I could waddle around this place. Cause like there's a room back here. And we know there's a room back there because they've used it in game. to the past, I think. If receives this message. It's gonna take us to somewhere completely different. Come, pandemonium, quickly. What the f... What was... Ooh. Shiny. How did you... Hi, bud. Could it be... No, of course not. Apologies, but for the briefest moment, I thought you to be a dear friend of mine. I realize now that such a notion is preposterous. Told me a falling star would appear before me, and I suppose you must be it. Truth be told, I did not expect the expression to be so literal. Apologies for not introducing myself properly. My name is Themis. As you can see by my bare face, I'm not one of Elpis's observers. Rather, I'm come here on an assignment, which has been more or less routine up until this very moment. Themis? Certainly do know how to make an entrance. I must wonder what brought you here, for it is plain that you do not belong here, or any place I know for that matter. You know, I am also here on an assignment. I am as familiar. Also here on assignment. Are you here to investigate pandemonium, perchance? It would not surprise me, would we share a purpose? If so, we may be able to help one another. But first, might I trouble you to explain how you came to collide with my skull? You see, we took a left turn and then a right turn, and then we passed through a time-traveling chamber, and now we're here. I see. I believe that dispels any major doubts I had concerning your intentions. Apologies for being so intrusive, but you must understand that this is an uncommon occurrence. Dude, it's so nice when characters in this game talk normal. I shall pry no further, for I am well aware that we all have secrets we must keep. However, if I may, I would very much like to take a look at this crystal of yours. Oh yeah, the crystal. Of course. Didn't completely forget about the crystal. Also, my character looks so goddamn beautiful in the updated graphics. Oh my god. Fascinating. While I cannot say much as to what it contains, it is clear that there are memories stirring within. Memories that speak of something gravely amiss in Pandemonium. The facility extends beneath Elpis and is overseen by the words of La Brea. It houses those creations that are highly valued as research subjects and highly dangerous to the star. Naturally, it is strictly guarded and under constant surveillance. Several days ago, however, an unnatural shift in the flow of its surrounding ether was detected. Soon thereafter, all communications from Pandemonium ceased. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I am here as a representative of an organization that works directly with the convocation and have been tasked with investigating this incident. Now that there is some measure of transparency between us, might I offer a suggestion as to what we should do next? Sure, bud. I will take direct it. Yeah. No, determination. I think it's determination I have the least of. I don't actually know. It's also 9s, so it doesn't really matter. During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Lenny in Emporium or Joel in Razaltan. Sick. So, Themis, bud, what's your deal? This place is incredibly designed. I remember them showing us this in the pre-end walker and PLL. It is so cool. Themis is eager to commence the investigation into Pandemonium. Now then, my proposal is a simple one. Let us journey to Pandemonium together. Our destination is the same, and I suspect the arrangement would work to our mutual benefit. Besides, I should have no trouble gaining us both access. Do hope you agree. I would be loath to part ways from the falling star I had been waiting so long for. Originally, I had planned to conduct my investigation with the friend I mentioned earlier. She had also noticed the anomaly near Pandemonium, so it only seemed natural that we should investigate it together. However, she eventually decided that it would be unwise of us to both go. If two members of our organization were seen poking our heads about restricted facilities, it could raise questions, you see. I decided to go alone, but she left me with these words: "Fear not, for in my absence a star shall fall before you." While I could not comprehend her meaning at the time, I believe now I understand. She does have a way of being right about these things. I really want to know. So I'm pretty sure he's talking about his, but meh. Even so, early hints of what's to come are generally more cryptic. I suppose I should have kept my gaze to the heavens. Suffice it to say that I'm grateful for your presence either way. As for the matter at hand, we must first gain permission from the words of La Brea for entry into Pandemonium. There ought to be a speaker waiting at Anagnosis. Do I? No, I don't. Who is gonna let us in? Words of Lambrea speaker. Can you all stop like peering into my soul directly and just talk to me? What a fascinating etheric signature. In accordance with the convocation's request, the two of you have been granted leave to observe Pandemonium. I shall register your ether for the records. From this point on, you may freely come and go from Pandemonium as you please. Neat. Now, that was a painless process. I take this as a sign that we were meant to conduct our investigations together. Of course, while you have been permitted into the facility, the specimens housed inside must be handled with the utmost care. You are to heed the Wanderer's instructions at all times. The warder's instructions at all times. Those who conduct their work within the Pandemonium are called the warders, for their role with respect to the creatures within. Oh, that makes sense. Generally, creations that pose a threat to the safety of the star must be undone. However, the words of La Brea has deemed certain such creations as worthy of further study, entering them within the facility. Those who spend their days in Pandemonium are not merely researchers, they must work tirelessly to ensure that none of their subjects slip their shackles. For all intents and purposes, the place is a dungeon. Perhaps such a comparison rouses frightful imagery, but Pandemonium is a frightful place. That's fair, I guess. No, not the purpose of your investigation, but if you discover aught that merits a report, pray do so with utmost haste. Master La Brea shall guide us upon the proper course of action from there. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still just catching up to like the post-patch stuff. Then I take it that means you have detected nothing amiss as of late. The warders have reported nothing that would cause alarm. Minor fluctuations in ether have been observed, but surely Master Labreo would have acted if they were anything worth worrying about. Yeah, I've been told. I just I I don't like when they make side story MSQ. I see. It appears Labreo has kept well abreast of the ongoings here then. Hope I'm not overstepping my boundaries by asking, but you seem to be quite familiar with Master Labreo. Do you know him? Oh, the stories I could tell you. You are no mere familiar, are you? Master Labreo is not known for being generous with his time. That one would have stories of his company almost beggars belief. Yeah. Regardless, while I doubt I need to tell you this, he is of the convocation. Take care that your actions do not hinder his work. And with that, we are free to make our way to Pandemonium. Yes, that will take us there is on the eastern bank of Leith. Let us delay no further. Yes, sir. So I know they did this for Endwalker, which makes sense because it was like the end of everything, for that arc. But man, tying up loose raid ends in MSQ is the most annoying shit ever. Like, I'm personally, I'm pretty sure that eventually I'll be more than capable of, like, running significant scores and stuff through, raids and have decent logs and whatnot. But for, like, all the people who are not into raiding, having like major plot points for MSQ be locked behind all tiers. Well, everything except Eden, because like Eden is its own thing. Yeah, no, it's not the difficulty that is the point, right? Yet. Is it tied to MSQ now? Am I just misremembering? I might be misremembering. Endwalker post patch. Yeah, well, kinda. It's not as much Eden as it is the character is introduced in Eden. Which can be hand-waved, right? it makes sense that if you leave teens alone for long enough, they will eventually make friends. So you know, that section can be all but hand waved as like just making friends. But I'm sure we'll come to a point where it's like it's gonna be like crucial information that the northern empty, isn't that what it's called, is no longer actually empty. Yes. But I'm not sure if I'm misremembering or not remembering something. Well, you can't see up in the corner. Oh, so like so the cuts are the cut scenes for the patch different. Oh, well that okay, but that also means that Eden is not important, right? Because the story progresses regardless. Yeah, I've done Eden. I did Eden at the end of Shadowbringers, like leading up to Endwalker. Cause like as a FC we didn't have anything to do. Oh, well that's okay. That's kind of don't get me wrong, but that's kind of cool. That's cool, because that means that Eden is completely optional as of right now. But everything prior to Eden isn't optional if you want like the full understanding of everything that has happened. But it also makes sense that Eden wouldn't be a canon event because it happens in the Upside Down, right? Well, it wouldn't be a canon event to the final days. But everything from like the oh, they go back to empty. Same. And I think we will. I have a feeling we will. We will have a couple of expansions now. Here. We're doing the gold mystery of the Golden City. Empty will be the housing district. Dude, it might. You laugh, but it might. It might actually be that. I think our next house... Oh my god, that was too many languages at once. I think our next housing district will probably be some Garlean section. Yeah, I think we're getting Garlemald Restoration. Or like some kind of that. Because we have this section now that is completely distraught and ready to rebuild. Um, so I'd be very, very, very surprised. Because there is 2 factions of Garlean right now. Is there though? Wait, what am I missing? Rebuild on the moon. What? What? I feel like I'm okay. I might have completely missed something somewhere. I don't know if it's like a floaty text or a role quest. Oh yeah, I haven't done all of those. So if that's a thing that you only get once you complete all of them, yeah, I haven't done that. Also, these 2 textures don't match because they're flipped and not mirrored. I had to see it, so now you do too. You're welcome. That's when you do, yeah. I might be out on that. Because they seem like, in MSQ at least, they seem pretty, unified in, like, rebuilding some semblance of the Garlean Empire before them. Yeah, no, that tricks. If that is a role quest thing, then I can't speak to that, because, well, first off, it's been forever, and I've only done 3 out of 5. But I also think that the MSQ faction would be the winning faction, you know. Need to deal with that tower? No, it'll be a different section. Probably not near that tower at all. Because the Tower of Babel needs to stand, right? We need to be able to get to the moon and stuff. We have already solved the tower. We did that in MSQ when we needed the tower to move. What was it? Ether? So we have already we've basically solved the tower. The tower is not of concern to anyone right now. But I don't think that any Garlemald wait, my brain is just completely stopped. Any Garlemald thing we're gonna see Whoa, that is not the way I was trying to zoom. Will be a section like this, but it will be like way the fuck on the other side or something. It'll be like some serious good ways away from this section. But it might be mirrored to this, where it's like it looks kind of the same. But yeah, with Endwalker closing tying up like all loose ends, as far as like the Sodlin saga goes, I understand why they had to do, why you had to do the raids, but it's just annoying when they, because like not all story people are interested in the raid content, but not all raiders are interested in the story content. So like, so the fact that you had to go back and do coils to learn about the thing that that does the tower of Sot. That you had to do the Omega raids to learn about to learn about Mericidia, which is completely fucking unrelated to everything for now. And then now you don't have to, but it is the recommendation that you do the Pandemonium raids to make sure that you're caught up on everything that happens to all the convocation seats, so you're left with only Pastorat and oh my god, what's the other one? It's H something. Well, you can argue that we're actually like 5 short. Also, there is this thing where sundered convocation seats exists on all planes. We're missing, I think we're missing 4 at least. But we have 2 that we don't know anything about. That's Pastorat and something. And then we have the 2 that Gaius has the masks of. Yeah. Bye-bye. Convocation. Images. Yo, give me the full thing. Damn it. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Well, it's part of it. Halmaroth. Yeah. That one is completely unknown to us. We have not seen a mask. We've not seen a crystal. We've not seen nothing. Same, I believe. Wait, what do we know about Pastoral? Do we know anything about Pastoral? Wait, there is this really good picture that floats around. That is floating around Twitter right now. Because Pastoral is completely unknown to us, I think. Yeah, but they've been confirmed. They've been confirmed not dead. That's the thing. It's been confirmed that they're not dead. Wait, let me fucking find. Did I? I wouldn't happen to have DM'd someone about this, would I? I wasn't that smart. All 4 of them are location unknown. Ah. Okay, so Emmett was murdered by us. Pastoral, we briefly saw them in Realm Reborn, and then they fucked off into the ether. Found Daniel, we put in Super Hell. Ultima, Gaius has the mask, but they've say not dead. Emerald. That is a fucking name. Is potentially still alive. Logriff is alive. Lidibus was absorbed into the live stream after powering the portal to the Inside Out, which is where we are right now. Lawbrow was destroyed by Estinian, Um, so we have 5 potentially. 6. 6. There is 6 unaccounted for, kinda, potentially. Or 5. That is a lot of seats left. That is a whole lot of seats left. I think Halmarath is Arendelle. That makes sense. Also, the who the fuck is making noise above mine? Oh, that's what is happening. Highly likely that Pashrot is the character we see at the end of the trailer. I don't think we have any indicator who Halmarath is, other than their description fits 1-to-1 with Arendelle. So there is a high probability that someone within Charlian is a convocation seat. I don't know how that makes you feel. Also, we have to encounter Asians at some point, because that fucking... the wine glass with the little electric crystal in it looks like this. It has that same design as all the Asian tech. And fucking no one's talking about it. But on the other hand, in my circles, no one was talking about the fact that Emmett told us where the next 2 expansions are going to be either. So, you know. So that was fun. How high over this can we be? The answer is very. But yeah, I have no idea if this person that we encountered at the end of that trailer, the unnamed one, is actually a Postural or not. They could be. Um, but yeah, we're missing at least 4, potentially 5 or 6 Asians, which is wild that we've like managed to lose track of so many over the course of a decade and a half almost. I also am really curious. This is like for my own speculation. I'm really curious how they're gonna tie Tuliolong and Thrall into Mericidia and that place north of Blind Frost. That is something I'm very, very curious about. Okay, where are we in this quest line? We're familiar is there. I think that would make sense is to like stop here because we're going out into the hell basically from here. I don't have a oh, that's annoying. I'm gonna park myself in the Crystarium. So I can... So that way I can deal with some retainers and stuff when we start back up tomorrow. Oh my god, this game is so beautiful. Dude, I am so excited for the graphical update. Oh, that's going to be amazing. Like just a slight modernizing of everything is gonna be so good. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Because, I'm getting really hungry. And, I want food. It's that simple. So I'm gonna go make me something light and easy. Because I can't be bothered to actually make proper dinner today. And, oh, is there someone on we can raid? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Cyril. So, whoa, that's loud. Shush. So y'all go over there and say hi, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Yeah. Bye-bye.